4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing on this lovely Tuesday evening slash afternoon slash morning slash time portal that you've just emerged from and have no idea when or where you are, but you found your way to my stream and are here to watch some Spire slaying action? Good evening slash day, Sneaky Teak. Thanks so much for those 4 freaking months of council support. And good evening as well to Adonis Incarnate, Chronometrics, Tom Gather Icon. How are you all doing today? I had a most excellent weekend, and I hope you all did as well. Watched a lot of, I've been catching up on, well, not catching up on, I've been working my way slowly through Battlestar Galactica at my girlfriend's insistence, which I'm enjoying a fair bit. It's a very important show to her adolescence, and it's really nice to be able to share that with somebody. Slash, nice to be able to find somebody who hasn't seen it, myself, that being me. Vacation week from work. Oh, nice. That's a good way to be, Real Nitzilla. When are we? More importantly, who are we? Who are we does not matter so much. It's just the where. You're here right now, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Sneaky Teak, I've got a need for speed in my Spire slaying. Will you do me the honor of racing me at some point? Are you free at any point this week? Because I would love to. I'd love to have you on the stream over Discord and throw down or up the Spire, I suppose. Throw up? Wait, no, that just sounds gross, actually. Yeah, throw down the Spire. Doesn't it, Chrono? There's a sweet spot in terms of how interesting the show you're watching can be in order for chill to be acquired. There have definitely been moments of like physically pulling oneself away from the other individual so that like you can see the screen better because something interesting is happening. Hey, Zizification. Every time I say your name, I drop one of the syllables, I'm pretty sure. It's a different one every time. There's just one too many syllables in that name. According to my mouth, which refuses to say them all. Just one of the many things I refuse to do on a regular basis. The other thing I refuse to do is lose on a Ascension 15 with defect, apparently. We are currently 12 in a row somehow. I'm not really sure how that happened. Exactly, I made like a post about it and all that stuff. It's pretty exciting. Hoping I got on the RimWorld train. I've had a friend who'd been trying to convince me to do some RimWorld. There was a cooperative mod released for that pretty recently, as I understand it, and it seems like seems like it's pretty enjoyable slash addicting. The friend in question has sunk like hundreds of hours into RimWorld since picking it up, which is just sheer madness, if I do say so. Hey, Acheron. Hello, hello. I'm playing it with Skyla. Excellent. Excellent. How you? I actually haven't tried playing RimWorld exactly. How user-friendly slash intuitive is it? Is it? It's not as difficult to learn as Dwarf Fortress, I know, but like, is it easy to pick up? I suppose is what I'm asking. So in terms of runs here, our last run was an Ironclad run. Started with Coffee Dripper and continued the pattern of not losing with Coffee Dripper starts. So that was exciting. It makes everything look difficult. Easier than Factorio. Okay, that's a pretty good place for it to be at. Factorio wouldn't, Factorio wasn't too difficult to get into, I found. Though there is a lot to it. And I'm still, about 200 hours in, I'm still realizing that there's hotkeys in that game that I never knew existed to do important things. So that's fun. That is definitely fun. How many people... What is the viewership like for RimWorld, actually, is a very important question. How many people watch this game? Seems reasonably well viewed. Jailer sword. Oh, Snakebird. One's a jailer sword. What's the difference between one of the moderators in my chat and a pretend dork on the playground at school? One's a fake nerd at recess. Yeah, yeah, one's a fake nerd recess. You got it, exactly. Very, very well punned, Snakebird. I actually am legitimately impressed with that one. GG. Not like PoE, okay. And it sounds like the sort of thing where you can XLX, where you could just kind of jump into it and make mistakes if you want to. Which is super reasonable. There's a lot to be said for jumping into a game and just like playing it wrong, not understanding what optimal looks like or means or anything like that, and just going in and making mistakes. And I think for some games that's actually a better way to play them than playing them optimally, depending on how easy the game is to optimize. If a game is easily optimized, it doesn't have a lot of replayability, in my experience, which Slay the Spire has been wonderfully elusive at. It's really, as it turns out, very, very difficult to optimize play in Slay the Spire. And a lot of that has to do, I think, with how context-sensitive everything is in this game. It's a good pyramid chrono, but not the kind that you need to end your expedition. You don't get any fame for that one. You're ballooning home, Chrono. Well, you'll have to make a difficult decision then between the donkey or the whiskey. There's only room for one. Chrono and I have been playing some Curious Expedition, which is a roguelike expedition sim. I'm not sure exactly what to call it. A roguelike pillaging native villages and their artifacts simulator, where you play out some sort of bizarre parody of an 18th century explorer who just, their goal is to become as famous as possible by stealing as much treasure as possible from other countries. Mr. Baylor, yes, that is, if that's not what you name your donkey every time, I'd be very disappointed. I saw Twinge play The Witness, Sneaky. It looked like a very wonderful puzzle game for those who were so inclined. Wasn't my speed. Although I enjoyed the Talos Principle, which was kind of similar. I don't think it was nearly as involved or difficult as The Witness, but kind of a similar vein in some ways. And I really did enjoy that. I think I played that like... Oh man, that was actually a while ago. Whoa, I'm just realizing I got gifted Talos Principle. Yeah, into a game in 2015. I got gifted Talos Principle from one of my viewers back when I streamed in 2015. A long time ago. That was a very long time ago. Just realized I think I forgot to set my resolution back to full. I was playing around with things on Path of Exile. What'd you guys think of the Path of Exile stream we did on Saturday, by the way, those of you who were here? I know that was plagued with some technical difficulties, which I'm sure made watching it more difficult than necessary. But those of you who toughed through it, did you enjoy what you saw? I was surprised at how much I enjoyed the early part of the new league. The pacing and power curve of the solo self-found character I've got is shockingly enjoyable. I was definitely having fun. I was definitely having fun with Path of Exile, which is the #1 reason I would think about going back to it. I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting, see if I can get it to run stably at a good frame rate without dropping anything while streaming, which is apparently a tall order sometimes. And if I can do that, I'll do another stream and see what that's like. But if I can't resolve the technical issues, I might have to shelve it for a while, which is unfortunate. I may need a better processor to get certain things done, which is a true tragedy. Let's hop into our silent run here. I think I don't have a starting bonus, because I think our last attempt, died in Act 1. And I was actually thinking that I'm not sure I want to do boss relic swaps on Silent specifically anymore. Silent, I really miss this Ring of the Snake. Start of each combat drawing 2 additional cards is honestly really, really big. It's a very big deal. Especially the further you get into a run, the bigger a deal it is. Which is what really caught me off guard, is that just how much importance that takes on the later you go. I can fight 4 elites this act, by the way, and I might be able to snipe the first one. Let's give that a try. Can we go Elite Heavy, Relic Heavy, Silent here in Act 1? Fighting what, Slime Boss? We are. Dagger Spray it is. And Noxious Fumes it is. Or maybe a Die. For that front-loaded huge amount of damage. In an AoE, but Fumes is probably the better pick here, right? It's actually interesting. Unupgraded Fumes versus unupgraded Die. Same price. We were just talking about the Witness. That's actually how we segued into Telos Principle. Tom, I've not played Witness. I've seen a little bit of Twinge play it. Over 900 block. That sounds like modded Spire. That's amazing. Yeah, Fume's better Act 1. This Die also doesn't need to be upgraded to be significant, and we're trying to fight a lot of elites. I'm actually gonna give this a try. I've done the Noxious Fumes thing enough times. Let's see how the Die goes. Look at that money. Strength Pot's good. Crippling Cloud is, as ever, a very good card. Although the Skewer's not too bad either. So if this question mark turns out to be a fight, I can abort and get a couple of our upgrades, otherwise we get a free elite. We get a free elite. And a quote-unquote free strike removal, which I'll happily take here. Alright, 1 free Gremlin Knob. Out of the way. Get ourselves a Blood Vial, get ourselves a... Honestly, think about the Flying Knee. Just a little bit more direct attack damage, but a Deadly Poison's a good way to start scaling up with the Crippling Cloud. That's what I was thinking, Sneaky. I feel like the Die is good enough against Slime Boss that I'm happy to have it either way. Yeah, we got a second elite guaranteed. Probably upgrade our, what, Dagger Spray? And then we have... Or Crippling Cloud, actually, is pretty good, too. Though if we're going up against triple sentries, we want the Dagger Spray upgraded over Crippling Cloud. And I should be able to just... probably wreck house here and take all 3 of these elites. Gonna go get your wine concoction. What are you drinking, Real Nadzilla? What do you mean? What does that mean? Is it just straight wine, or are you like mixing wine with something? Free real estate. I think that is got to
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
The Red Pacifist! Thanks so much for those 8 gosh diddly darn months of council support. Glad you can catch the stream before your night shift as well. Happy to have you. Happy to have you. I think, Anonymous, that that's gotta be my favorite skit from the Tim and Eric show, is the free real estate. I love that meme unreasonably. Like, I have no right to enjoy it as much as I do. I'm gonna take the Deadly here. I have decided. Mostly because we're already good enough against triple sentries that I want to be better at Lagavulin, and the Lagavulin fight is made a lot easier with the Deadly Poison. So let's upgrade the Dagger Spray. Dude, I like the Eric Andre show. I've watched basically nothing of that show, so I cannot speak to it, tragically. Ooh, I want to take these 2 upgrades. I don't think I can. I'm doing an elite fight then on 23 health, which won't be Nob. I think I could do 1 elite on 23 health. I cannot do 2. So I think we refuse this deal. And are very sad about it. Sundial. I don't like Sundial very much. I'm gonna hope for better relics later. Hey, look at that. Crippling Cloud, Deadly Poison, turn 1. Now that's how you open a combat. That right there. Pretty minor damage taken in the first cycle. Not going to be weakened next turn, which is a little troublesome. We might end up using our energy potion on this turn. So we're going to do exactly that. Block as best we can. And hope that this turn is somehow not horrible. Good. Beautiful, in fact. Early Omamori. Pretty reasonable. Same vein of bizarreness, but on a different level. More or less bizarre than Tim and Eric, because I'm having a hard time imagining more bizarre than that. There are very few things that were more bizarre than, in my TV watching experience, than those early years of Adult Swim. When there was stuff like Squidbillies and 12-Ounce Mouse and frickin' Perfect Hair Forever, I think it was called. Like, they had some really weird shows. That kind of haunt me to this day. Or like Xavier Renegading Angel, if anybody saw that abomination of a CGI disaster. That was also a very strange show. Do I want any of these? The dagger throw is not bad. The dagger throw is actually not bad at all. It does good front-loaded damage and lets you look at another card. What even was that show? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you what that show was. Other than some sort of test of mankind's ability. Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force was some legit stuff. I'll use Dagger Throw to look for another card here. That's kind of better. Its own special way. I like this deck so far. It's got a... It feels like it has a good balance of, Second Crippling Cloud. I think I like this deflect, actually. We've got some pretty expensive attacks. The deck could use some more block cards, and could use a consideration for what 3 energy is going to look like in Act 2 if we end up that particular direction. I think I'm also using my Strength Potion here to help take these nerds out as swiftly as possible. This will be 16 AoE, this will be 15 AoE. So 29 is fine. I'm gonna take the 5 here so that I can prep both of the ones on the end to die to our AoE attacks. Assuming we draw any of them. 14 health, that's 13 damage. The sadness. The sheer sadness. Either way, really good sentries fight. Took very, very little. Thanks, Strength Bot. Darkstone, Puriapt, and Omamori. Name a more iconic duo. Alright, well, I see a malaise, so I'm probably gonna take a malaise, huh? Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak, and exhaust. Definitely one of Silent's premier defensive cards. Not a great card against Slime Boss, but like, it's a frickin' malaise. I'm not gonna say no. I am not gonna say no. I am going to rest because we might be about to fight a Gremlin Knob. Cool, it's another Lagavelin that we can malaise for 3 on turn 1. Get wrecked. We're just gonna be patient. Sneak away in literally anything. Solid response. Save the Swift Potion for Slime Boss. Not happy with that first turn of combat, but what can you do? Well, no, that's even worse turn. What can you do? Then die miserably. Good old, literally no attack cards on the debuff turn Gambit. My favorite. Played those in the wrong order and missed a strike. Was not my intention. But here we are. Well, I can block for 11. Or I can use my potion. Guess I'll take the 11. Okay, that was somehow worse than the first time we fought, So we just got a Guria, and we're now offered a Terror. Which I think is very, very interesting. Because we can do, like, Strength Silent now. And I like it. I like it a lot. The rest, instead of upgrading up to 3 times, we can gain a point of strength. Do we go full attack silent here and take this Terror? I think we do. I think we do. And go full Strunk. Although we have to rest before Slime Boss, I think. With 23 health, we're not likely. Not likely. How likely? I can do math. We have a Fear Potion. Strike's going to be doing 10. So I can actually very easily do the math on how much damage we do to Slime Boss in the first cycle. Taxon never works out for you. That's fair, Nada. I'm going to give it a shot here. Because, quite frankly, I'm bored of... I'm bored of the usual Silent. And we've been given some of the pieces here. We took the Die over Noxious Fumes, and I think that was fate. I think that was fate. Yeah, Quick Slash is the more immediate value. So math. I was doing... This is 40. This would be... Oh yeah, that's way more than the required damage. So we're guaranteed splitting. I'm gonna take the Terror here. And we're gonna lift! Alright, Slime Boy. Bring it on. Do I keep this for later? I think I do.
"4 months of support. We are extremely impressed."
Grindcore Joe! Thanks so much for those 4 months. Council support. Glad to have you here. Glad you're enjoying the content. And thanks again for Porting the channel. I'm not drawing any damage next turn. So I have to split here. I think I have to split here. At 69. Oh boy. That is not good. Yeah, it's not good. Good old Ascension 15. Thank you. 10 brings you to 39. It's not a split. Good, good. Just show me die next turn and everything will be okay. Everything is not okay. Everything is still not okay. We do Crippling Cloud, which does not split. Strike splits, which I think might be necessary for our continued survival. Just putting that out there. We are currently frail. I think I need to play this Crippling Cloud just to reduce this to 13. Crippling Cloud, defend, strike. We almost die. We may be dead in the very immediate future. Unfortunately. Because I don't... no, this guy only does 9. You're going to be split. Everything is currently fine. So you have to be split or I die. It's the current realization here. Oh, this is bad. This is extremely bad. I have no way to block and no way to do any damage. So I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. I am extremely just dead. Alright, good slime boss fight. That wasn't a result of the rest versus upgrade decision, that's for sure. Hey Cern, I play A15 for heart kills most frequently because I find it more enjoyable than A20, and because I like to try to create win streaks against the heart, which is very, very inconsistent on A20. That was ugly.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thanks so much for those 7 months of council support. We will always have the defect. Just getting the silent experience out of the way earned our starting blessing back. And now onto the class that everyone's here to see. At least I'm here to play. Defect, my favorite. 12-0 on Defect with swapping out our boss relic on Ascension 15 right now. Very excited to see where it goes. We did get a whole bunch of low impact relics, right? We fought 4 elites in this run, and 1 relic that does nothing, 2 relics that did nothing, Blood Vial did very little, and Guria did very little. So we got very, very little benefit out of 4 relics, which is pretty tough. Pretty tough. I also made some card picks that were just not very good against Slime Boss. Malaise was not useful against Slime Boss. Crippling Cloud was not useful against Slime Boss. And then what do I have left? Just some attacks and defends? That's not good enough. That's not good enough. No worries, though. Defect is here to save the day with a Sozu start. Oh boy. Okay. Sozu traditionally has not been a very good start for me. Not having potions is tough. They do a whole lot for your run. They really do. And so being denied those right from the get-go, it's not great. We have to do the elites in the heart especially with no potions. So good luck to us. That said, our Act 1 looks excellent. We're fighting Guardian here, and I see a couple of paths that are very high value. We can hit 4 campfires and 2 elites if we go, and a store, if we go up the middle to the right here. If we go up the left, we can do kind of a slightly worse version of the same thing. Well, in that case, I'd rather... Yeah, look at that. Fire, store, fire, chest, fire, elite, fight, stuff. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Time to break our 0-3 Sozu streak. Are we really only on 3? I think when I total it up, I'm like 1-5 on Sozu starts. Something like that. It's pretty rough. I have one starting with Sozu. I don't know if that was on defect or not. Either way. Let's go. Love me the 4 energy defect starts. Just being able to crank out all these cards every turn. So nice. And it means I get to, without hesitation, pick up some early damage in the form of, like, Doom and Gloom, or an early Equilibrium. Streamline's pretty good, too. What we got here? Leap, Go for the Eyes, Cold Snap. Leap is definitely one of the best ways for defect to block. I'm not planning on fighting an elite for a while. I'm not really a fan of Cold Snap very much anymore. I'm not a huge fan of Frost Orbs, and I don't like the attack that it's attached to in Cold Snap. It's just a low... It's a slow card. It does a little bit of damage and a little bit of block. I don't know. I'm not as enamored with it as I used to be. Whereas Leap is a card I want a couple of in every defect deck. If I didn't already have 4 energy, I would probably take this Go for the Eyes, but on 4 energy, I'm going to take a Leap here. We're going to path into some events, hit this store off of 3 hallway fights, and see how it goes. We have a bunch of fires coming up. Let's dig for a relic here. That's a good one. That's a good one on defect. Frozen Egg. Whenever we add a power card into our deck, it comes upgraded. Nice. Very, very nice. Excellent, in fact. That is going to be well worth all of the health I put into getting it. Recycle. Recycle is interesting. I like Recycle. Recycle can do some very neat things on defect. I just don't see how it does any of those things right now. I would need some card draw or some retain or something to want a Recycle. At the moment, I don't have that. So it feels really speculative, and I'm going into some elites that I really need an answer to, so I'm going to take the FTL. Yeah, interesting card on floors that aren't 3. Yeah, basically. Very basically. Sure, like I said, we got fires coming up. I have to rest anyway. I'm pretty sure I can beat an early hallway fight on 19 health. I'm only going to look at one store here. Otherwise I can go... that. Shop, fire, question mark, fire. I'd rather have the fight first. One more card pick to inform my decisions at the store. Ow. Why have you betrayed me this way, deck? Why has it gotta be like that? What? I'm sorry, what? Echo Form Plus? Or cards that do stuff right now? Hey, Rorschach. Hello, hello. So, I'm probably taking the Echo Form Plus. It's not very good in the deck right now, but we already have 4 energy. And stuff. If I want to beat this elite, I'd probably take the Streamline here. Give me that. Just give me that. We'll look for damage here in the store. That's damage. Sunder. Yes. Sunder, Bag of Preparation. Oh my lordy. Now we are talking. Sunder plus Bag of Preparation. Sunder with Echo Form. I can double the Sunder for 64 damage. Hey, Amazo. Yeah, I have re-uploaded our Baylor Grimace emote, so you now see even more of my face. I think it looks a little bit better than the old version. Hell yeah, Sunder Bag of Preparation. I don't think there's another option here. I'd love to remove a card, but that's just not going to happen. Bag of Preparation is much better than removing a card. I just need a Demon Form and a Wraith Form. Hey, Regal Pillow. Nice. Should have waited to rest, but that's okay. Definitely gonna take that. Very nice relic. Do I want to rest now? We go to full health. Get one more upgrade before Guardian. I'm not sure how well we do against Gremlin Knob with no potions. I'm just gonna play it safe here. Yeah, exactly. For hands like this, where I don't draw the Echo Form on turn 1, and everything is sad. Okay, just redraw the Sunder next turn, everything will be okay. Aha! Alright, Whetstone is going to upgrade a couple of cards. I'm happy to take one more copy of Leap here. Just one. By a couple of cards, I mean we're going to upgrade 2 strikes. That's sad. Hey, we hit the FTL. Hooray, I think. Upgrade Leap is definitely on my radar, Meggers. I'm thinking we're going to do that before we fight Guardian here. Get one of our blocks upgraded. Because I'm still on board the upgrade your blocks train for defects. Those upgraded block cards, let your orb slots be your damage source. It's my current philosophy. It's an upgraded Hello World, courtesy of Frozen Egg. Oh boy. Cool-Headed's not my ideal card at the moment, but I'm happy to have just a little bit of card draw in our 4 energy deck, and a bit of orb generation. And we're happy to wait for Echo Form to get into play before we start this fight. I imagine this is going to be a fight where we take 0 damage pretty easily. Well, no, because our block cards are all in here, apparently. So never mind. Boop. Double dual cast so that I can block 15. Otherwise, this is what? 18 plus 12 is 28 plus 16. It's not 46. Okay. Actually, wait, was it? Maybe it was 46, and I just like completely screwed up the math there. That did feel like it was lethal, didn't it? Okay, so that was lethal. Whoops! (18 plus 12, 28. 28 plus 16. Wait, no, I went wrong somewhere. Oh! Because 18 plus 12 is 30, not 28. That's where I went wrong. I doubled Strike Plus in my head and got 16 somehow. Hey, Hobie Ho! So, given that we already have an Echo form, a genetic algorithm is a very, very, very good pickup because we get to double it in most fights as long as the Echo form's in play. So I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna delete this acid slime. Goodbye. Do I think I can hang around long enough to double my algorithm? I don't think so. Not in this fight. I was wrong. I could've. I totally could've. That's alright. Hey, Doom and Gloom. There we go. That's the kind of card I'm looking for. Something... a good AoE damage card that we can duplicate with Echo form for high value that lets us use our orb slots offensively. Heck yeah. That's exactly what I'm looking for right now. I might even upgrade it. Although I kind of want to upgrade one of the leaps, actually. Am I going to get hit next turn if I play Echo form right now? Probably, right? It's upgraded, courtesy of Frozen Egg, so why don't we just be a little patient with it? Show it some love and it'll show us that love back. Or something. Cast twice. Probably just double Sunder Plus next turn and KO. Oh. Single Sunder Plus will get the job done too. So I'm drawing into Sunder. It's not going to transform, though. Do I double defend? Actually, don't see a way to transform Guardian here, which means we have to block the attack somehow. Acceptable. Oh, I hear you on that, Killer Clump. There's definitely something about the XCOM experience that was so good for luring viewers in by having soldiers named after them, and it's definitely something I miss in Slay the Spire. It's definitely something I miss. Rename cards after viewers? I'm sure Chrono figured out a way to name enemies after viewers. I'm sure it's possible to do similarly with other aspects of the game. Hello, Electrodynamics Plus. Would you like to join my deck? I believe the answer to that is a resounding yes. Yes, it would. Name orbs after viewers. This orb by Dub Moreno. Slayer of Guardians. Sneaky Teak is obviously Sneaky Strike. Anything else is unacceptable.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Squidroll123, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime. I want to say resubscription. Super appreciate that that council funding, and thank you so much. Slay the viewer seated runs. I have only done one of those. That's right. Yes, with Enerex. Can you be fire breathing? For when you just don't want anyone to love you. Fire breathing. The heck are these boss relics? These are the kind of boss relic picks that make me happy to be doing boss relic swaps, because I don't mind how devastating this would be normally when I've already got 4 energy, so I don't have to worry about, like, being crippled in that regard. I could say this being any of the 3. Tiny House is a little bit less valuable because we get no potion from it, but we do get, you know, max hit points, get some money, we get an upgrade. Inserter every 2 turns gain an orb slot is not that useful right now. Currently, it mostly makes it nearly impossible to evoke our Dark Orbs, which is not a good thing. So I don't know how I feel about the Inserter. Lizard Tail, if we would die, heal to half hit points once. I can see that being very useful. I could see that being extremely useful against the heart, in particular. When we don't have potions, especially. Inserter does seem like a good relic for later, yeah. That's truth. It's like we're giving the finger to Sozu. I would love to give the finger to Sozu. I think it deserves every finger pointed its way. Sneaky Teak correctly points out that with Echo Form, if we take one consume is all we need to turn Inserter into hot nonsense in the best variety. I'll give Inserter a chance here. And we'll hopefully get to do stuff with it later. Especially with upgraded powers. I can see a lot of reason to want it. I can see a lot of reason to want to path into a couple of stores this act. So we get 4 fires this way. If we go this way, we get what? 1 elite, 1 fire, shop fire, 4 fires, 1 elite, and 2 stores to remove 2 strikes. Thinning out the deck considerably. I'm all about that. I am all about that. Yeah, I am extremely about that. Let's go. We just play the Echo Form here. That was a tough call, though, between, like, sundering it or something. Show me the Leap Plus. Damn it. Really? Last card of the deck? Going to take damage as a result? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Aha! Correct, good sir. Force field, boot sequence, reprogram, double energy. Huh. Not sure we have enough card draw for double energy to be that helpful, but, well, we have a lot of expensive cards. Force field, only 2 powers, so it's not great. Could very well become great later, though. In a lot of ways. And boot sequence with bag of prep is extremely reasonable.
Commander.
Especially with all these high-cost cards. Yeah.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Ryan Hutter, thanks so much for those 6 freaking months of council support. Thanks so much for being here this whole time. And Baylor Smug to you as well. How you doing today? How have your adventures in the Spire been? Yeah. Let's see, my blocking with Leaper genetic. Probably not going to get to boost the genetic otherwise, so I should probably play it, take the 1. Seems reasonable. Good for when I bottle that Echo form. That's true. Look at that calculated setting up to 32 damage here, by the way. Followed by taking some damage. Blah. Another cool-headed? I think yes, because A, more card draw, and B, more orbs. That's my logic there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So here's the thing. I think that if I read the book that I'm going to die at this node right here. If I had a fire before the elite, I would unhesitatingly read this book. But I don't know how we survive getting through this elite. Like, if this is triple slavers, I don't understand how I win that fight. With electrodynamics and doom and gloom and center? We'll have, what, 20... It's 21 health, right? So we'll have 28 remaining when we get to that elite, probably. They're all very good. Rather in a book than an elite. Well, unfortunately, there's not a choice between the two. It's... The elite is mandatory. there's no out from fighting the elite. Can we buy a waffle? We could afford a waffle, yes. But if we go to the store, we have to fight 2 elites. Which is a lot. God, I wish I knew. So the Necronomicon is just kind of an instant win. Being able to double our Sunder and our Doom and Gloom. Or triple them if we have Echo Form. Oh my god. A bag of prep. Why not 5 elites? Why not 5 elites? I also have a hard hallway fight, which is not to be underestimated. Like, if this is Snake Plant, I could take so much damage. God damn it. I really want this book. I don't think we can take it. Oh, yeah. I'm reasonably happy to be on my current hit point value right now. Extremely happy. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yep. That's happening now. What book would we have needed to avoid this particular disaster as well, is the other question. So, even if we'd gotten Necronomicon, we didn't see either of the 2-cost attacks. Brutal. I wonder if we're going to die anyway. Well, that's an uncomfortable thought. I should be killing the fungi beast here, if I can, because it actually saves me 4 points of damage, so it's basically better to kill it than it is to block with defend here. So I think we Electrodynamics and Strike. Take 18 damage.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Sneaky Take! Coming in with the incredible show of generosity, dive bombing the chat with 5 gift subs. Oh, you're most welcome for the anniversary collab, Sneaky Take. For those of you who missed it, by the way, on Saturday, I was guest starring over on Sneaky Teak's stream. We did a cooperative Ascension 17 defect run to the heart that resulted in glorious success off of trading our starting relic for Sozu. And we both had a blast hanging out with each other for the entire 3 years that it took to complete that run. It was an awesome time, and I'm hoping to do something, some more sort of collab with that fine gentleman and his beard, which I imagine must be very, very soft. Let's see, that is lethal, right? Yeah. Ouch. Please, no more ouch. Yeah, the upgraded strike from the whetstone coming in clutch with scare quotes there. Okay, luck cards. I'd like for you to stop hurting me now. If you don't mind. This has been a shockingly brutal fight, actually. All the way down to 30 health. Oh boy. There we go. Upgraded capacitor, which I don't think we need. Just gonna put that out there. Probably not necessary. Upgraded cold snap's kind of nice. Just for the front-loaded damage, but I think I want a little bit more card hand consistency, and a hologram does fit that nicely. So we're gonna go with the hologram pick there. We are honestly, yeah, we have an echo form. Okay. Here's where I wish I'd taken the book, because we're offered apparitions. I am taking them, because I think they turn us from sometimes dying to this fight to always winning the elite fight, 100% of the time. And furthermore, apparitions and echo form go so well together. It's kind of disgusting, actually. Being able to get 2 turns out of each of those. It's life-saving. Completely and utterly life-saving. I don't think I want to cool-head it again. I don't want to draw a card I can't play. Just work on this guy. Yeah, with Regal Pillow, we don't have to worry about, like, our max hit points being decreased in terms of, damage output. Uh-oh. Do I Echo or do I Electro? Probably Electro? Well... No, we Echo Form, right? Then I can double Apparition? Yeah. I can hologram back the, Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, this isn't as bad as it looks. We're about to be vulnerable, but we're also about to draw a lot of intangibility. Yep. Yep. I think 2 is gonna be enough. 2 turns. That is. Hey. Okay, we can get them both. That looked a little scary at first. Sundial comes back to us. We're offered an All for One, which does absolutely almost nothing. So I'm going to say no thank you All for One, no thank you any of these cards. See you jerks later and all that. We're going to spend the rest of our act upgrading all 3 of these apparitions. It's very important that they get upgraded. We're going to remove 2 strikes. We're going to get a Runic Pyramid off the boss, and then we're going to win the run very easily from there. It's guaranteed. 100% chance. Gold-plated cables? That's a really good, it's a really good relic. But I don't think it's... Wait. Save your money for spoon, says Anonymous. Hey, Anonymous, guess what? That's a strange spoon. And we have apparitions. And a hologram. So, like, that's insane, right? Easy, easy spoon. Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Which is currently Genetic Algorithm and Apparition. Oh my god. Yes. Get in the deck. And a Boot Sequence. That's also true. Boot Sequence sometimes comes back. Nice. I'm still going to this store, so we're going to save our money for that store. Although I could get an event. Yeah, actually, we'll take a strike out here. Change the events I can be offered. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's usually a pretty good relic. Please do a chair spin to prove not pre-recorded. If the audience demands it. Oh god, I don't have enough room between the wall to actually spin all the way. I just like kicked over a lamp. Whoops. Hopefully that's proof of my real existence. Yeah, the never-before-seen back of Baylor's head. Please don't report my stream for lewd content. Had to unplug myself just to do that. Hope you're all in respect and admiration of the incredible sacrifice I just had to make to accomplish that. No one would pre-record a spin like that. Why did he record himself losing a defect run? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's gotta be Apparition Plus, right? We just go to 4 apparitions with the spoon. Oh my god. So we now have, on average, like 20 turns of intangible? Or something ridiculous? Mother of God. That's a lot of intangible. Spoon! Am I okay? Why 20? So here's the simple explanation, right? We have 4 apparitions. So we have 4 apparitions. Each of those gives us 1 intangible. So that's a base 4 turns of apparition. But if we, and this requires like optimal drawing, but if we echo form each of them, that's 8 turns of intangibility. And then on average, because of Spoon, 2 of them stick around in the discard pile. So we'll draw 2 more, play them for another, on average, 4 more turns of intangibility. So we're up to 12 turns now. 1 of them comes back with Spoon. We play it twice. 14 turns on average, I think is correct. Well, no, because then you get an average half of 1 from that. That you also have to account for doubling. I think it's 16 on average if you follow that all the way to the end. 16 on average turns of apparition. That is the nuts, as they say. We just start playing this algorithm at every opportunity, trying to get it to stack a lot with the spoon. Get hologram Sunder and just kill the Centurion. Smell you later, nerd. Oh, that hologram gets to come back with the spoon too, so I actually don't need to upgrade that hologram. Haha. Of course, you can also have the Echo Form just, like, not show up. That's also a possibility. Where's that capacitor again? I think we're just happy with our current being invincible route to victory. The heck do I upgrade? Card draw now with Cool-Headed? Probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, I can't block without using Apparition. I'm fine with that. Well, no, I can take a 1. That's fine, actually. 1 is fine. You're gonna take my Echo Form. Giant jerk. Okay, so you're gonna die, put Echo Form into my hand, and I'm gonna discard it. Good talk. We'll probably find it eventually, or something. Spoon. Alright, Hyper Beam's next turn, and we got 3 apparitions in the draw pile, as well as a Cool-Headed Plus. Our odds are good. Though it is possible that we just die. that is actually possible here. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Good. We, in fact, did not die. Nobody ever dies to Ultra Laser. 100% fact. Truest fact in all the lands. Just get 2 free turns of intangibility, keep the apparition, because apparently that's how this game works. Cool, we get to play Genetic Algorithm 3 times in this fight, so it's going to be nice and juicy for the next act. I haven't figured out the whole doing damage aspect of this yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. Be hologramming here. Apparently we're hologramming hologram. Hyper Beam number 2. Not so. Why don't I just casually gain 4 intangible and still keep one of the apparitions? Oh my god. So how about those dark orbs that we can't evoke? This deck seems fair. Ooh. Oh my. The options. I could use a multicast. That's true. Seek is very attractive because Spoon means that I can play the Seek multiple times. Which is kind of insane. It also helps me get to Echo Form faster. It saves my butt if I somehow don't draw one of my 8 million apparitions on the correct turn. Could have had 3 all-for-ones and still have them do nothing. I like Rainbow for just pushing out orbs. Which is kind of a big deal, but I'm not skipping Seek, I don't think. What did I say? Lol. Alright. Well, there's the Runic Pyramid that we now totally have. And I'm pretty sure we win. Easy game. Easiest game I've ever played. Shoe on head? I don't own shoes. What are you talking about? I guess we boost this algorithm as high as we can in this fight. That's now our primary goal here. Oh my. Okay, it's gone. Rip. Rip in peace. Streamers don't have legs. We certainly don't have pants. Not a single pair to be found. Barrage? Barrage is pretty good damage, right? Yeah, it is, actually. Upgraded Barrage seems completely solid. These guys are risky, and I'm willing to risk it. Because we are so strong that I don't even care. Okay, still one apparition in the discard pile, so if we get hologram, we're good. Rune. Okay, good. Strike plus followed by Sunder kills this one. It's down to a one-on-one. There's Echo Form. Still plenty of time to boost up the algorithm, too. Totally smooth fight. We get a Threaded Needle, which means we don't have to worry about block while intangible now, because we have 4 plated armor. We're gonna continue doing seated runs after this one. I wish. Hey, that's a defrag plus, and we don't actually have any focus right now. Go for the Ice Plus, also attractive, but I think I want that with the inserter to be able to gain some focus here. Slay the Viewer is streamer plays genetic algorithm over and over again. Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment of that. So if I kill these two guys too early, I can't play my algorithm over and over again to slay you all. So it's imperative that I do that. What the heck is it? I demand algorithms. Spoon, you have not been cooperating with the algorithm, Gambit, and I do not appreciate this. Though I do respect it. Okay. Because that is definitely something we needed, is another copy of Seek. So we now have 2 Seeks, 4 apparitions. Dear God. You know, I think this is... I'm not gonna do this, but I think this is the closest I've ever come to the secret portal being a thing. Well, I have none of the keys, right, so I can't take it. But this is the closest I've ever taken to the secret portal being useful. That's pretty ludicrous. That's pretty ludicrous. Haven't heard me complain about missing potions. There may be 4 very good reasons for that. They all start with... They all rhyme with, precognition. And they're all upgraded. Yep, that event does indeed only show up if you're above 20 minutes runtime. This isn't a speed run. This is a seed run, apparently, according to chat. It's the kind of operation I'm running here. kind of like setting up to try to optimize genetic algorithm stacks in every fight, just in case we get like, I don't know, a come on, Spoon. Just in case we get a calipers? Question mark? Question mark. Order. Order. Just make me, like, invincible. Thanks. What floor do I get calipers? Ideally, next floor is when one magically appears. Five turns of intangibility. Off of 4 apparitions currently. What does it have to get before I Dolly's Mirror instead of apparition? I would have to have a calipers before I'd even consider that. If we're talking, like, serious. Because an apparition will save me from, you know, 1,000 damage from the heart, whereas an algorithm will not do that, ever. Recycle. Recycle is much appreciated right now. We're still on 3 strikes. I think that's completely reasonable, considering how this run has gone. Let's take a recycle. That's not going to be affected by Spoon, since recycle doesn't exhaust itself. Only cards that exhaust themselves are affected by the Spoon. So there's no worry about that happening. Giant head. Haha! Of course, the one enemy that we have the least amount of fear regarding would of course be our opponent today. +4 strength giant head, no less, in case we really, really needed to be not afraid at all. Gonna double that, ideally. Where the heck's my Echo Form? I have 0 to 3 keys. We're gonna fix that very shortly. At least I hope so. There's Echo Form, although now I can't play it. Sad face. Unless I hologram... Recycle. Then I can play it. Spoon. What did we say about the whole experience that is you not bringing algorithm back? I haven't really evolved an offensive strategy, apparently. Our way to kill things is just to wait them out. Which we can do very, very well. So I don't imagine I'm complaining here. Continuing to maximize intangible turns. Like you do. Get that out of here. Still 2 apparitions and a Seek in here. Oh my god. If Giant leaves, we don't get the key. That's true, if he gets bored and leaves us behind. Why are you still here? How the hell are we still intangible? What the hell is going on? It'd be nice if they added a turn counter. Let me blow your mind for a second, Blast to Blue. Pay very close attention to the middle of the screen as the turn cycles here. It says enemy turn, player turn, 15th turn. There is indeed a turn counter. It appears very briefly in the center of the screen, and isn't there all the time, but it is there. It is there. It's just like the most missable thing in the world. Everyone's like, what? Not only is he pre-recording his streams, but now he's using a modded install that has extra information coded into the game. Unacceptable. I think we skipped these. I kind of want one of them, but eh. So much for heroes. God, that's the best copy pasta in Twinge's channel. I love it to death. Does rebound work with Strange Spoon the way you hope it does? I was wondering that too, Snakebird. I have no idea. But I want it to be true. We're just gonna let these guys explode on us. We don't care about their nonsense.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thanks so much for those 7 months of long-standing council support. Cheers for the free-range, organic, seeded runs. That's right, grown at home, fresh, never frozen. Delicious defect runs. Guaranteed no explosions. How do I feel about Static Discharge? We have a ton of apparitions in my deck. Against the heart. We're struggling to find damage against. We do have 35 hit points, which means we can get up to 70 orbs. That's a lot of orbs. How are we killing Heart? Is it just doubled barrages? It's probably just doubled barrages, right? This mostly feels like something we don't need to do, but something that's hilarious. That we could do. Don't think we want to. Yeah, Darkness Plus. That would go a very, very, very long way. Having a Darkness Plus. Just being able to superpower all the orbs. What are our next upgrades? We're upgrading at least one of the Seeks. We're upgrading probably the Recycle. Do I fight another Elite? I think not. Actually, we haven't found Mind Bloom yet, so I would like to do that. This is a deck... Well, is it? This might be a deck that takes Upgrade All. From Mind Bloom. Just maybe. Hi, transient. Fancy meeting you here. Tell me, how do you feel about opponents who are invincible for an unlimited amount of time? Never lucky. Bias Cog Plus. I would say that's the damage we've been needing. Well, that right there is our way of outscaling basically everything. Instead, could use some cost reductions. Just to I'm thinking of upgrading Zap and Dual Cast just so I can get them out of my hand at key moments. We are, after all, still on 3 energy, ostensibly. Oh, Recycle? Yeah, Recycle's the better upgrade there. Gonna do that the next one. Good old Recycle. It's a full block so I can Echo Form. Nice! GG. Choosing not to play FTL because I don't want to turn his intent into a curse. Ideally. It came back! It does exist. It's a real thing we can actually do. Hologram came back too? Nice. Again! Yes! Infinite amounts of algorithm. I'm just gonna play that one time. That's adequate. Okay, no curse. No curse. Hey, Rikazor. You're just in time for whatever the heck this run even is. In all of its glory. That's fine. That's fine. Got hella slate on the daily. What are the mods? Actually, I can find that out. I saw I get daily. What is the daily? Insanity Lethality Hoarder. Oh god. So that probably means what, like Hexaghost first boss or something ridiculous? Yeah, that sounds tough. Again! What did the algorithm start at this fight? Because it's going up a lot. I'm gonna stay in this fight until we lose it. I want to know how high it could go. We might be here a while, everyone. Well, actually, until our lightning orbs killed this guy is a more accurate answer for how long we're gonna be here. $69? Nice. Okay, it's finally gone. Rip. Rip. Okay, no memory. I guess I just go to full health. Sure. Alright, Awakened One, are you ready for what I am about to do to you? Answer is probably not. It's 20. Got a block for 2 more. Hologram blocks for 2 more, but is not ideal. I'm gonna use it anyway. See, Spoon will just save it for us. Easy game. The easiest of all games, in fact. Okay, there's our Seek. I think we're just playing the algorithm one time so that we can get Echo Form into play here. Or do I Apparition so that we can do that? Actually, Apparition. That way I can double the algorithm, which is somehow better, or whatever. Yeah. That makes logical sense. Spoon. $130 cards in your deck. Yeah, with Insanity Hoarder, it wouldn't be hard, right? Wouldn't be too hard. I guess I can block without using apparitions sometimes. That's legally allowed, yeah? Aw. Disappointment. Now what, do I just, like, wait? I still have all 4 of them. It's turn 9. Looks like a pretty juicy double biased. Yeah? Note for myself. I truly wish Note for Yourself was available on the difficulties I played at. I think that would be really fun. Alright, good fight, Awaken 1. Dear God. Two thump. It's a surprisingly disappointing score for an Ascension 15, whatever the heck this run is. The final act. The ending. Where we potentially maybe upgrade our hologram so that we can in fact play it over and over again. We do that. It's actually kind of important. A lot of reasonable options. Another hologram is extremely good. I'm probably going to take that. We're going to remove a strike. We're going to think about that glacier and then potentially not take it. Now you can't unsee it. That is the curse. The curse of knowledge. Storm is 3 orbs for 1 mana. There's more than 3 orbs. We do want more orbs. I'm not sure how many orbs it is, actually. Assuming we Echo Form and then Storm twice, if we play it optimally, we get, what, 1 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4, up to, at most, 13 orbs? A lot of orbs. Of the kind that I most want, too. Consistent damage orbs. Probably like 6, yeah. It's also a card that goes into our opening hand on turn 1, which I really don't want. Because it there's the small chance we don't survive if we don't get the right cards out in the right time. Mostly I want the Swift Potion really badly. Do I want a Glacier? Kind of? Kind of. Hmm. 2 Seeks and 2 holograms, excuse me. Heart does nothing turn 1, but we can't just, like, block on turn 2. Turn 2, we're looking at 67 damage, we have 33 health, and we're frail. The elites I'm not too worried about. So we're like, what are the odds that the heart just kills me on turn 2? I think the answer is pretty low. We get to look at 7 cards turn 1. And there are how many answers in our current deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards that are complete immunity. Birdcage being a shop relic. Ooh, I like that. Empty Cage is a shop relic. I could super get behind. At that 200 gold price point. I certainly don't really like it as a boss relic. It is it's sometimes a valid boss relic pick. But it mostly just feels way worse than Astrolabe. Way, way worse. If heart kills me turn 2 or it doesn't. That's true, there's no way to change those odds. It just is what it is. Actually, I'm gonna go with the small deck is consistent theory here. Well, that's a win. We got an Apparition and Echo Form in turn 1. Okay, good game. can already turn my brain off for this fight. Seek recycle. And just get genetic algorithm. We start doing weird things already. Because why not? Why the heck not? My focus! That's rude. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna play that now. Oh, what are you even watching? Hey, Wild Flareon! We've made the ultimate spoon deck, is basically what you're watching. You are watching the experience that is Spoon. Spoon can't proc on both copies, no, otherwise he'd be able to generate literally infinite intangible. Sadly, not where we're at. But, it's being real nice to us. Being real nice to us. Okay, we lost our algorithm, so my desire to stick around in the fight is gone. If I don't show off the big G's, how will everybody know that I'm a pro streamer, Snakebird? It's just basic math. Data disk, because we needed focus in this deck. Because we needed focus in this deck. This is one of those draws that I don't like very much. This one right here. Just keep the rest in hand. Okay. That saves us for one turn. I need to make sure I can draw 5 cards next turn. Taking Storm would have prevented this. That's true. That's just facts. Alternately, do I want to take the safe route and play Leap, Boot Sequence, Defend, Defend, Defend? Take a bunch of damage this turn, but then have Genetic Algorithm in hand so that I can guaranteed not die next turn. Once we get set up, I'm pretty sure we just win. So I think we go the safe strat, right? There's definitely a whole bunch, yeah, there's a whole bunch of draws that we can have next turn that cause me to die. Whereas we have a way to guaranteed not die, I think, right? 45 incoming damage, we're at 37 health already. Yeah, we easily survive. We lose all the plated armor, but... eh. How much is a bunch? Enough that we wish we'd taken Static Discharge. Not so much. It's a pretty big bunch. 3. We take most of our health. Ouch! Oh, well, that was unnecessary, apparently. Because we drew Apparition, but we did draw alongside Echo Form, so that's pretty nice. We can exactly algo Echo Form and block perfectly. Now we're taking Beat of Death damage every turn, if we want to double Apparitions. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That's not cool. How do I avoid dying? We have no loop. So every time I play a card, I'm taking 1 here. Yikes. Okay, that helps. Hologram. Yeah, we could hologenetic for next turn. But see, I want to be able to. I want to play a block card so that I can play the strike and the slime that are in my hands. So yeah, we algorithm. Holo algorithm. All right. Thank you for not screwing me on that one, Spoon. Appreciate it. So do I algorithm here? Then, like, defragment... play some other stuff? Or yeah, I could play... I could take a bit of damage to get 2 defrags into play. Playing algorithm twice doesn't help. Our hit points are a very valuable resource right now. Yeah, we'll defrag twice. Good. Hologram, actually. Yeah, that'll work. There's no need to dual cast this Apparition, because we're not being attacked next turn. So I'm gonna double Hologram, I think. We have a full hand, so that doesn't work. So I double leap? I double leap. Good. Nice. I don't see ways to hologram effectively, because I'm never going to have hand space. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. I definitely want to keep hologram here. In fact, I need it next turn. I do need it next turn. Gross. So we have to hologram twice? Let's get hologram back. Too many cards. Too many cards. I can take 2 to Apparition twice, which I probably want to do. Now I can recycle the wounds. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take 2 here. Intentionally. Cool, we get to keep it. Good. Hologram recycle. Get rid of the wound. Get this into play. Block. Yeah, that's fine. Although, block cards aren't something I considered. So I have to take 2 more here. Have to take 2 more here. That's a little spooky. Well, that's a little bit spooky. We have to be very careful we don't get stuck in this situation again. Yo, I could just pass, but then I have the same hand next turn, right? I have to take the 2 damage at some point. It's a tough call. Do I just Apparition twice? We do. I have to take a 3rd damage, actually, because I have to seek out block card. Brutal. So we're going down to 2? Ooh, I don't want to be at 2. I really don't want to be at 2. Yeah, we do not Apparition twice. I think we have to Seek. I think Seek is required. Which unfortunately only happens once. And we have to Seek Hologram. I think. Damn. Runic Pyramid's actually, like, weirdly killing me. This deck really needed a loop, apparently. Or a, at the very least, a emotion chip. Yeah, I think we seek for a block card, play the Seek. I think that is right. We're gonna take Leap. And we can put a card into the discard pile, so get out of here, Zap. Play the Leap. Seek for Hologram. And recycle. I think that's what we want. Get some cards out of here. I think it's also time we play at least one of these bias cogs. much stuff out of hand here as possible. Okay. Feels reasonably comfortable. Oof. Okay. So Beat of Death is at 2 currently. Very important to keep in mind. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, should have gotten rid of Center Wave Cycle. That's right. That would have been better. Damn. Okay, we're getting an extra orb slot next turn. Damn it. Okay. Times 15. You're okay. We still have a lot of apparitions to play with here. I think I leap twice, apparition once. All 4 apparitions still. And I can start recycling more stuff, which I would very much like to do. Good. Oh, that's Sunder. Okay, that's adequate. That's adequate. This is a very scary fight. I like it. I like it. This one I think I can block without using intangibility, so I'm going to try to do that. Yeah, I can. Even got the sundial. Hey. This is 30 plenty? 30 plenty, okay. Don't want a Dark Orb in front, do I? No, I want to be able to double dual cast for massive damage soon. Let's crank out a little bit more. When do we second Cog? Pretty soon? Not yet, but pretty soon. Maybe now, actually. I guess now. That's a big number. Just gonna go ahead and be intangible next turn as well. Still have all 4 apparitions, by the way, because that was necessary. That was completely and utterly necessary. You're blocking enough still. Good, okay. Mine the damage cap. Mine or his? Both are relevant. Well... that seems adequate. That seems adequate. There's a lot of things I can do here, but I like ending turn the most. That way the Hourglass gets to kill it. GG. Oh man. Oh man. What a hell of a fight. We could have gone quite a bit longer in that one. That wasn't actually as bad as I thought. Turns out we didn't actually need to double the apparitions. Holy moly. Well, that's number 13, including breaking the Sozu streak. I hate this relic. Rip Sozu lost streak. GG. God. I don't have anything funny to say. I'm just flabbergasted by the entire experience of that. Lucky number 13. Never before seen so much luck in your entire life. Is this your first time in the stream? Feels like this is the sort of thing we do on a regular basis. We definitely need an emote for luck. I was actually trying to think of what a Baylor Luck emote might look like. Could try like a pair of dice that have both rolled 6s. Slot machine getting 777s. There are a couple like easy to communicate visual ways to indicate luck. But I'm curious if any of you have any ideas. What could we use to convey luck in an emote? 20 on a d20. Ooh, yeah, actually. Nat 20. Oh, I like that a lot, Lambo. Me wearing a leprechaun outfit. I should have done that on St. Paddy's Day. But I wasn't streaming then. My dad backpacking around Europe. Brilliant. Convey luck with a strange spoon that always gives your apparitions back. Every single time. I don't know what to say about that run. Sometimes you just call the pyramid and then you win. And then you win. Let's relax with a ironclad run? Question mark? Hi. I think I'm gonna keep swapping out relics on Ironclad. It's really only Silent where I'm, like, losing the appeal. Ori. I have mixed feelings about First Floor Ori. Elite hunting time, yeah. If we can build a decent enough deck, we can take out quite a few of these guys, huh? Including the Burning Elite. Let's see what our cards are on offer here. We got an Entrench, Sword Boomerang, Twin Strike. Okay, so we already have Sword Boomerang paired with Strength Scaling. And an Anger for even more Strength Scaling. Body Slam to maybe go with the Entrench. 2 copies of Anger? Oh my. Do I go like Spot Weakness, Sword Boomerang, Anger, Anger? And then maybe skip this one? Set streak is one word, Snakebird, otherwise you had it perfectly. Like so, actually. Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. We just Twin Strike, Perfected Strike, Anger, obviously. Obviously. Got an early, the perfect deck, as it were. Okay, wait, why didn't that work? Oh, hold on. I think I know why. I bet I forgot to add... Snakebird as a bot editor, which is now fixed. Wait. No, just regular people can do it? I think it was just a cooldown, actually. Either way, if you ever need editor permission, you now have it. So that's pretty cool. Do I actually want the second anger or just one? I want the second anger. Well, hold on. We are fighting Guardian? No, I only want one copy of Anger. Yeah, I only want one Anger. And bot privileges immediately revoked for gross misuse. I don't think I'm taking either of these remaining cards here. I think we're just sticking with the all-offense set here. We're gonna fight possibly the correct number of elites. We're probably removing a strike at this store. Yeah, we are. Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's take some events. Let's get ruined by the first combat, apparently. Wow. Rude. Just take all of my hit points. Every single one of them. Hey, Block Potion makes up for it. Iron Wave is a block card that also does damage, and I think on that merit I kind of want it. Yeah, I do. More than I want the Clothesline, because we're not that able to play all of our card. Ooh, take a strike out. The more strikes we can aggressively remove from this deck, the better. Ouch. Alright, we're at 41 health. That's totally normal. So, here's a cool thing that might not be readily apparent. This Impervious seems like a very lucky find, right? Like, we're getting a rare card on the 3rd floor. What the heck? That's amazing. Well, there's a mechanic in Slay the Spire where every time you look at a... I think it's a common card, specifically. Every time you see your common card in a card reward, the game ticks up a counter that says you're more likely to see a rare card on the next card reward. And we already looked at 15 cards with Ori. So finding an early rare card was not actually unlikely, but rather almost guaranteed. Thanks to Ori, which is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take money right before the store. That just seems reasonable. Options, options. So we've got an Apotheosis here. That's pretty exciting. We also have Armaments in Flame, which is pretty exciting. More strength scaling. We can mirror a strength. Apotheosis like what? Rest up here. Fighting the Burning Elite? We are fighting the Burning Elite. Is that possible that that goes badly? Kind of. A steroid potion's pretty good too. It's an apotheosis though. Can you really resist the apotheosis? Can also take a second impervious, but I don't really like that idea. It's got to be apotheosis, they say. I partially agree with that. I'm going to take the apotheosis. Don't know that that's actually the right play. But it frequently is. Oh, hell no. Get out of here. Not before the super regenerating knob, thank you very much. See, now we have to make this guy stronger by playing Apotheosis. I don't know. It's a tough sell. Actually take quite a bit of damage in this fight. This is almost assuredly worth playing. Because we win in 2 turns, so that's a net gain of health. Likewise, I want to play these defends. Rather than the Apotheosis. Just to take as little damage on this turn as possible. Okay, that wasn't that bad. We got ourselves a blue candle. We got ourselves a Shrug It Off, which we are definitely taking. Although the Seeing Red's actually not terrible at the moment, but... Upgraded Shrug It Off? Heck yeah. How good are we at the next elite fight? With a Vajra for even more strength? Oh my. Get access to a fire? I'm gonna do this. What if I die here? Because I bought this Apotheosis that does nothing. How would that make me feel? Okay, I'm already dying if I draw no block next turn. So I think I need to, as swiftly as possible, approach lethal. But we might just die right now. Nope. Right now. Very good odds of dying. Actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! GG. Too greedy. Apotheosis was the wrong pick. Objectively. If we bought armaments and Inflame at the store, we don't die here. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. This card is not that good early on. We could have also just, like, gone around the elite. But missing out on an elite in a fire, I don't think it's a very good idea. I don't think it's a very good idea. Well, dang, that was a short-lived Ironclad run. Could we have a short-lived, Silent run to follow it up so that we can do another Defect run and win with that? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I think I'm done with the boss relic starts on Silent. Silent is just a big pile of disappointment in that regard. We're like Iron sad. Let's take a rare relic. Oh, I don't care if I win this run. I'm gonna try to build around this. Oh, that sounds so fun. I haven't had an unceasing top start in a very long time. Mostly because I keep clicking on boss relic swap, you know? This is a card that is very, or a relic, excuse me, that's very difficult to use effectively. And is very difficult to use against Slime Boss, especially. But there might just be ways to make it happen. Go to this. What does my path through the act look like? I think we reasonably want to fight this elite. We are required to fight an early elite? No, we're not. We're not. Instant concentrate pick. Yep, concentrate becomes a snap pick. That is 100% true. Certainly we want more zero-cost cards than we otherwise would. We want any sort of energy gain. And I'm not 100% sure what we want beyond that, but we want to have fun. Prepared is part of this. Draw one, discard one. It's so bad right now, though. This really doesn't do anything at the moment. I probably want a Cloak and Dagger as an actual card. How quickly can we go infinite? By, like, maybe Act 3. That's truthfully how this... Especially on a silent deck, when you've got Ascender's Bane, it doesn't really do what you want it to do. Paired upgraded. So not only are we taking the card that does nothing, we're upgrading the card that does basically nothing. We need the Cloak and Dagger to survive the early fights. Do I want a Nightmare? I don't feel like I want a Nightmare, but maybe I want a Nightmare. How is Nightmare at all helpful? It's not. Another Neutralize would have been nice, though. Fight! Card draw? Those are not cards I want. Those are not cards I want at all. Hey, Censurus! Yes, I am on a... with the defect specifically, against the Ascension 15, notably not Ascension 20, but Ascension 15 Corrupt Heart, swapping the boss relic every single time. We're on a 13-win run. We just extended it. Let me update that title. It's well and truly absurd. It is about the best I can describe it as. These cards, though. I feel like we're well with an attack potion. Just trying to figure out our odds of actually beating a Gremlin Nub. They're not very good right now. You know, maybe we just take the second dodge roll and the footwork and call it a day. Yeah, that's what I've been noticing, Firex. The defect starting relic is really only good in Act 1, and also good in Act 1 is basically all the boss relics. Yeah, I think we take footwork dodge and roll. Seems great. Do I want to slice? Not really. This deck does not seem like it's leaning into the top at the moment. It seems like it's blocking like crazy at the moment. Means it's not fighting an elite. And we're okay with that. We are super okay with that. We're now waiting on like caltrops or noxious fumes or something. Yeah. Nob is 100% going to murder me. That's why I'm not fighting him. We are just gonna go right past that elite and not even worry about it. Hope everyone's prepared for the world's slowest silent deck. Courtesy of Ascension 15. Already wants calipers. Where's the Infinite or Die trying? I didn't see anything to work. Oh my god. Burst? Burst? Burst. Burst? I mean, the Predator does the actual damage source here, right? But what do we need a Predator for? When we have Burst? I'm gonna take the burst. And immediately regret it. Alright, attack potion, I need you to be a dagger spray. Thank you for being a dagger spray. Alternately, unload's pretty good. We can take out a... Oh god, this fight. Hold on. We have a wizard in the back to deal with. That's terrifying. Dagger spray strike kills the fats though, so I can do dagger spray, strike, strike. Yeah, okay. Ah. There we go. Burst defend! I actually might not draw lethal on the wizard next turn. Uh-oh. We got there. Alright, smooth as butter. Good fight. Can't help but notice that these cards all say block on them. Relic remove unceasing top. Just get rid of it. Pretend we had calipers instead. I like that idea. I make my own luck. By which I mean I cheat. I just blatantly cheat. It's the way to do it. Dagger Throw feels like the correct pick. Cloak and Dagger feels like the meme pick. So I guess we're going with memes or something now. And we're just gonna upgrade all the best stuff. Oh wait. Aha! Letter opener! We do damage suddenly! Yes! Letter opener! Get in the deck. We are now a letter opener deck. GG, no re. Don't want to regret. No, I don't want to regret. Donut. Delicious. So we're going to upgrade, what? Cloak and Dagger Burst? Or Cloak and Dagger Burst Footwork? Yeah, Cloak and Dagger Burst Footwork are 3 upgrades. I accept this. And we will slowly kill Slime Boss. With the letter opener. We have several copies of Concentrate. We can definitely go infinite. Oh, that is definitely a thing. Spire run with something added to make it harder, but I'm allowed to use a single console command at any point in the run. This is where I ask Chrono for help. Is there a console command that just lets me win the run? Just cheat my way to the final floor. So, Leg Sweep enables Burst Leg Sweep. This is definitely something I'm doing. Attack cards are for nerds. Apparently we're going all skills all the time. There is! Perfect. Alright, well, my strategy is secured then. I was hoping I'd be offered a card removal. Let's take a card removal. Calculated gamble there was kind of tempting. But only kind of. Hey Zonard, I enjoyed my my Path of Exile stream experience. Quite a bit. The technical issues were a little bit annoying, but beyond that, I had a really good time with it. So I'm looking forward to hopefully doing some more of that. Taking damage? Unacceptable. I think I need to very tightly control the amount of slimed in the deck. Because they are going to pile up. What is this fight? It's a pretty good split. It's about as good as my split's gonna get. Debug True allows you to just choose any space on the map. To go to all map spaces. Oh, so I could like, I could do every floor. Oh god. Sounds like an experience. You ready? Unceasing Top is but proc for the first time in the entire run. I remembered it. It drew us a slimed. Huzzah! Oh crap. No! Damage? Unacceptable. This is not a very good deck, is it? Not for this fight, anyway. Damage! Let's try to weaken the ones that are likely to hit me next turn. Guessed wrong. What this deck really needs is a Mercury Hourglass, apparently. cannot proc letter opener, but can actually get a kill? What? Ridiculous. We were offered Predator, yeah. We had options for not having this happen to us. We just chose not to use them. It's the best, most excellent Act 1 deck I've ever had. There. Now all we need is an Adrenaline. Or, you know, a card that does actual damage? Don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Somebody was suggesting a while ago a run where you try to see how far you can get with only relics, not using any cards played. Which I thought was a super interesting idea to think about. Like, how far can you get just using, like, Bronze Scales and Mercury Hourglass as your damage? But the actual act of playing such a deck would be, I think, probably the worst viewer experience possible. Where you just watch, it's just literally end turn simulator, as you watch enemy health slowly tick down. If I want to continue to use Unceasing Top and stuff, Doppelganger's a thing here. I think we probably want a Glass Knife so we can kill things, huh? Yeah. Velvet Choker with Burst and Cloak and Daggers. Not an option. So I guess we're removing 2 strikes? Okay, good talk. Alright, welcome to the deck with no damage in it. How is it going to fare in Act 2? That is the question of the day. If I get 10 gold, I can afford a removal at the store. Then I can have even less attacks in the deck? Perfect. Excellent, in fact. Tells me we need the regen potion right now. Also, I'm not going to be able to remove at the store because these guys... are giant jerks. Ooh, I got him. No! How dare you! How dare you! Alright. Concentrate! Yes! Discard 3 cards, gain 2 energy. Finally, we found one. Oh, I was mugged. It's not my fault. I swear. If I take a potion, can I beat an elite with this weird-ass jank deck? Maybe this one. I'll be strong enough to fight. We would like to upgrade... Glass Knife, first and foremost. Probably one of the Cloak and Daggers as well. And I have to figure out how to fight Automaton at the end of this? Oh boy. Good luck to me. Alright, you ready for this masterful play here? Burst? Leg sweep. Concentrate. Unceasing oh. Thanks, Unceasing Top. Appreciate it. Actually, wait. I wonder. What if the secret strat is actually to be not playing the shids? So that I can draw into them with the top later. It sounds correct. It doesn't feel correct, but it sounds correct. All we have to do is get all of the shivs into the deck at the same time. And we have our win con here. Get him. Yeah. There's a twisted sort of sense to it. The idea is that it lets me get enough damage at the same time to break through the plated armor, which I'm not actually sure we're consistently doing otherwise. Sad but true. Alright, World's slowest fight has been accomplished. Outmaneuver is kind of a thing. Take that. You can actually start to embrace the top now. Enchiridion. / other books. Yeah, I'll read that book. We'll skip the Necronomicon if it's offered. But I will take a Nilri's Codex. Every turn we can add one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. If we so desire, which we probably do. Because we can find stuff that's like 0 cost or whatever. Could have drawn some cards there with the top, but I didn't want the Ascender's Bane to still be in the deck. How long can we survive fighting Snecko? That is the question. The answer may surprise you. Like 2 minutes at most. Ouch. Another burst! Hell yeah! I mean, value is dangerously high. Please me less. To ensure the safety of my viewers. You think I give a damn about the safety of my viewers? You guys are here at my pleasure. You're pretty safe considering the deck. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Someday the deck will do something. Today is not that day. Got one of them good old letter opener as only damage source decks. Hold on, wait, escape plan or malaise? Which of these is dumber here? Escape plan's pretty dumb. Escape plan is pretty dumb. There really wasn't that many good offers, Cowabunga Kid. Plus, I kind of like started memeing a little bit with my picks, and we're seeing how far it can go. That's true. We very rarely get to have a good malaise. Sometimes we get to burst malaise. Escape plan, for hilarity's sake, mainly. I am fighting this elite. I'm fighting one of these elites. Let's see how that goes. I have the only reason I'm even gonna think about fighting these guys is that I have 2 explosive potions. Which does make it much, much safer to do what I am about to do. What a backflip. Alright, Bear gives us the good old Grabberino. Which ain't too bad. Yeah, it's explosive potion time. No, Bear! Second outmaneuver is a little iffy. Setup, if we can upgrade it, it's pretty good. And that accuracy is actually a lot of damage output. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Do I take an upgrade setup? That feels weird. I think I do. I'm making strange decisions today. Let's go. It's a bad day when accuracy looks good. How about when Tingsha looks acceptable? That's some damage. When we discard a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Ooh. I don't think we want the Pain Relic, but I do want to upgrade Glass Knife before this elite fight. Oh yeah, we Concentrate! Ooh, Tingsha's actually pretty good. Totally have Concentrate. Oh, this part's gonna suck. This part going to suck. Ding! Yes, more escape plans, please. Thank you, Norris. So I can set up dodge and roll, draw into it knowing I'm drawing a skill, getting the stuff. Oh, cut straight, no! Mistakes were made. Could have kept going there. Forgot I had it. Bring it on, Bookie Boy. More escape plans! First Concentrate. How much block? I'm sorry, what? If this deck beats the heart, you will eat your pant. Hope you are ready to eat pant. This is the drop pile. Oh, I want to draw those 5. Oh, man. That's funny. How is this working? Why is this working? What is happening? No, I drew it again. Damn it. Alright, we perfected the book of sub-stabbing somehow. We have a blue candle, which means we can, if we draw into Ascender's Bane on the top, we can now play it. I got really excited there. And I hit myself in the headphones. But that's exciting. That's really exciting. I don't think we want the Bouncing Flask. I don't think we want it. Can I beat Tri-Slavers? I can definitely beat Gremlin Leader. I think we're fighting whatever this is, and it's going to go fine. And not terribly at all. Oh god, these guys. Yes. Yes to prepared, apparently. Okay. Burst. Setup is a phrase I've never said before. Burst setup. Setup prepared and survivor. Actually. Play this twice. Draw survivor. Ding. Okay, not quite. How many turns do we need to survive the heart? I think we can make this do a lot of damage if we work on it. Does Burst Storm of Steel do what I need it to do? I don't think it does. More copies of Burst. Got him. I mean, I could take Noxious Fumes. But why would I want to do that? The backstab does seem great, though, right? Backstab seems great. How is this working? Very well is the answer. Yeah, I think we want that backstab, not the Noxious Fumes. The Noxious Fumes is a stinky card. No one needs it. All backstab all the time. This is terrifying, by the way. Thank goodness we have blue candle, because I get to concentrate this turn. Nice. Do I play that out maneuver? Probably. Yeah! Look at that block. Easy game. Every time. Unfortunately, we can't, like, infinite in this fight because of the wounds that are being added, but we can do fun things. We can do very fun things. Hmm. Okay, Glass Knife's just gonna kill. Good. Alright, actually, I think we're okay here. Yeah, that tree, though. Better question than what is life is, what is happening in this deck? If anyone knows, please tell me. Immediately. We have to kill Taskmaster next. Yeah, that was inevitable. I'm gonna take some damage cards now. That there's enough wounds in the deck that we can't just infinite every time. Yeah. The answer to the dilemma, I've got 3 hours of stream left. But I don't want to play more than one more run. What do I do? Brilliant. Okay, we finally managed to take damage. Took a while, but we got there. Medical kit, I wish. Medical kit, I wish. Certainly a snap pick if we find one. We're not going to be able to infinite against the heart because of that, actually. It's kind of significant, isn't it? Okay. We finally managed to beat the Super Slavers. We get a relic that's not actually a relic yet. And we're offered some Masterful Stab, which is a trap of a card if ever I've seen one. The Slice is okay. Slice is okay. I don't particularly like it, actually. Definitely after image. It's free damage, that's true, but it's like... it's sad. It's sad free damage. Accumulate plans. Hey, Dimodius! Welcome to my ridiculous run. It doesn't make any sense. There's no benefit to setting that up. Better believe I'll take a Tools of the Trade. That's 3 damage per turn. How could you say no to that? Ow. Ow. Ow, my face. I don't die in this fight, do I? I don't think I do. but I'm also not sure. I get to hold Wraith form? Okay, we're fine. Only because of Wraith form are we fine, mind you. Ding! Alright, I'll take the slice this time just so you guys are happy. You're gonna be like that. Hell yeah, Doppelganger. We're gonna need to use Nilries to find ways to scale up enough to do the to do the back half of this fight. Not sure how we're managing that, truthfully. It's a good use of our energy potion. Oh, footwork. Okay, escape plan is one way to scale in a sort of infinite direction. Kind of. Actually gonna draw those again. I'm not sure why. I think it's funny. Oh, because I get to tincture them, that's why. Tincture value there. Objectively the best thing to do. Okay, this is going somewhere. Look at that letter opener go. Good lord. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I needed that. I think. I feel like I needed that. Pass. It's at the grand finale. I'm sure that wouldn't backfire in any way, shape, or form. Random skill could be really, really disastrously bad. So let's not. Okay, sweet glass knife, but not actually helpful right now. Casual full block, no prob, no prob. More copies of Burst, I guess? I don't know. Let's burst our Burst Plus. What did that accomplish, you might wonder? The answer is absolutely nothing. That's an important pickup. So I hope it is. Okay, Crimson Blur. Starting to get a wee bit worried here. Literally set up nothing every time. Hey, it procs letter opener, okay? Can't knock it. Casual 104 block that we're losing. And I'm getting another after image, oh my god, alright. Let's go. That's our defensive scaling that we needed. Well, that's all we needed. Come on, Blur. Oh. I could have actually kept going there a little bit. First escape plan, yeah. Somehow this has worked. Which it really shouldn't have done. Slowest deck ever. Yeah, we're on turn what against Mr. Bronze Automaton? 502. This is Hyper Beam number 3, which we're just casually full blocking. And letter opener for the win. GG. Tools the Trade is 3 damage every turn. I think it's the only one of these cards I'm willing to put in the deck right now. I am definitely willing to go up to 4 energy, so this deck can do its stupid thing even stupider. We're getting close to being able to go, like, full infinite here. I think we take the Coffee Dripper. No resting is a little gnarly, but totally fine on a deck that literally cannot take damage. Objective facts. I can replace 1 card in the deck with a 2nd Concentrate. What's the best card I'd be willing to trade? The Leg Sweep. I would trade Leg Sweep for another Concentrate right now. 100%. I would do that. We're fighting Time Eater. That's a slight issue, isn't it? That is a slight issue. Okay, so I can't go full commitment if I want to, like, win and stuff. That's unfortunate. That's extremely unfortunate. I guess I'll die! I'm currently wishing I'd picked up at least one of the copies of Malaise that we'd seen, because that would go a long way towards making that fight approximately winnable. Get tinctured, son. I gotta keep my word. Scout's honor, I swear. I didn't think twice about clicking on that. The well-laid plans is probably better if I want to beat Time Eater, but like, whatever. Concentrate! Let's go. Let's go. I didn't even have to replace my link sweep. Neat. So, like, I want all 3 of these relics, actually. Unfortunately, I can't take all 3, but I can buy the Shuriken. So that every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, we gain 1 strength. Which will allow me to win against more things than I could before. I can buy this Deflect, too, which is amazing. Definitely buy Shuriken. Definitely buy Shuriken. Definitely buy Shuriken. Definitely buy Shuriken. Okay. I do not play attacks. I have Slice and 2 copies of Cloak and Dagger. I play attacks. Sometimes. More than none of the time. These guys will kill me. They will kill me. Okay, good talk. They add statuses into the draw pile. It's not possible to win that fight. That's just, well, that's just a lot of death. Sad but true. It's a good draw potion. Wait. Nah. Screwed that up, actually. Why did we play the Ascender's Bane? For style points. Mostly. I didn't realize not playing it was an option. Initially. Oh, that's right, we have an Elric Codex, so we'll be fine against Time Eater. Why was I ever worried? Why was I even ever worried? This is a good card. Not against Time Eater, again, but like against everything else. It's a pretty good card. Oh dear. Seems like a pretty good upgrade. Again, not against Time Eater. How are we beating Time Eater? No one truly knows. Hey, I can play attacks. Nice. Nice. Good old burst concentrate. If we concentrate the outmaneuver away, I care more about this turn than I care about future turns. That feels correct. Nice. too bad he didn't play attacks. We're at 4 strength already from Shuriken. Demand answers. Yeah, bullet time doesn't make cards that are not currently in your hand free. So it doesn't quite work the way you would want it to. Tragically. Malaise? Malaise? Okay, nice smooth Repto fight. We get an upgrade to 2 attacks in our deck. Okay. I really think we're gonna die to Time Eater here, but a man can dream. Just give me a kunai and everything will be fine. Thanks for that. How we get Darkstone Crypt. Cute. Very cute. Attack you. I don't know if that's the correct play or not, but it's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Curse is not the primary removal target because of Blue Candle, that's absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Actually not gonna play it here. That one I am playing. Rip. With 300 gold, the store seems really nice. Does seem really nice. So does an event. Alright. Hey, 2 stores. Okay, well-laid plans might be essential to beat Time Eater. Smoke Bomb to get past Time Eater. Hold on, that's Panache. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. It's pretty good. That's pretty exciting. Do I take Panache well-laid plans? And just, like, hope that that's good enough? Let's try it. Behold. You are all exploded now. Kunai next shot. Hopefully not. Please no. Anything but that. Okay, I have enough slices at this moment in time. I think a Fear Potion's gonna be better than a Fire against Time Eater. We're gonna use this potion on Time Eater. Rip. Do I need a Piercing Wail? I probably do, huh? Yeah, probably. Okay! Can we somehow beat Time Eater with this deck? Good luck to us. Do I try to go to phase 2 immediately? I think so. Don't think I can likely play 5 more cards this turn, so let's stop here. We're going to be taking cards from Nilries that give us a chance of winning. Yes! That'll help a lot. Nice. Get a letter opener proc here, but it doesn't seem worth it. I will take another Will-Aid Plans, so I can hold up to 2 cards here. Okay, these have to be played, so I don't keep drawing them. Uh-oh. Come on, Piercing Wail. Damn it. This might be the end, chat. Oh, hold on. But I'm gonna have 2 cards retained when I hold on to Burst Leg Sweep right the heck now. Mainly. Hi, Piercing Wail. Nice to see you. On this lovely turn. I was supposed to play Panache before I did that. It's alright, he has shield this turn anyway. Okay. We are alive. We are playing high impact cards. And like retaining stuff. It's going reasonably well. Except for the part where I can only play 1 card next turn. Make it 2. Okay. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here. It's gonna be worth it. We are building something together with Nilries. What have you done to this beautiful, beautiful deck? I've ruined it, I know. But it had to be done! Please, you'll believe me, right? Wonder if I have to hold on to this catalyst for the second phase of this fight. Probably. Probably. Okay, we're almost at half health for Time Eater here. I have 4 cards I can play with. That's gotta be the Piercing Whale, unfortunately. Still not below half, actually. Oh god. Oh god, no. Please no. Oh god, please no. Oh boy. Just a little bit of health. It's no problem, as they say. Bursting Catalyst doesn't do a whole lot. But I have to use Burst because I need to take him over. So we're gonna go like this. Probably dead here, given that we didn't find a malaise. Yeah. Sure looks dead to me. Well, GG. We put up a good fight. We actually had a chance there. We had a chance. And we definitely would have beaten any of the other Act 3 bosses. Oh, good run. Very good run. But the extra attack, so yeah, I was trying to cycle the timer on that turn as well as get a Shuriken proc. But F to the one of the silliest runs I've ever had. It was the deck we deserved, if not the one we needed right now. If not. But this does bring us around to Defect again. Which means we can actually try. It was a fun run, and that's what. That's an important thing to note, Krinin, is that run was really enjoyable, and I probably had more fun playing that than I had any silent run in the last like week or two. So I'm really happy that we went down that adventure, even if it ended in death. It was a good time. And sometimes that's more important than winning, is having fun. Hey, Rickon, the defect streak is still alive. It's about to be called into question here. And then I might do either like a daily or a Slay the Viewer or something to round us out. I'm all in on the random boss starts with defect. We got another Astrolabe start, one of my favorites. One of my favorites to start with on defect. We get to transform and upgrade 3 cards, which I tend to like getting rid of dual cast, 1 strike, and maybe 1 defend. If we want to fight Slime Boss, yeah, let's get rid of dual cast, 1 strike, 1 defend. Storm plus Machine Learning plus Aggregate plus. Okay. That's terrifying. I don't know if that's better than the strikes we used to have. Yikes plus. Uh-huh, yeah. Well, we're gonna go to this node and figure out our life. Well, maybe this way. We're gonna go to this node, figure out our life from here. Oh boy, 2 cards that together on turn 1 make one entire copy of Zap. Although on the plus side, I'm now drawing most of the deck every single turn. So that's nice. What that'll come from? I'm just having fun. There's no specific reason. And specifically, I'm referencing the "My Power is Unmatched" line the cultists like to do. It's not usually a good sign if our deck can't beat Jumpworm very effectively. I can avoid that one damn. Yeah, I could. Alright. Actual damage card. Streamline seems great, because we're going to draw it every single turn. Yeah. Could trade it for a relic. I'd rather lose the money, though. Okay, that was a really good purchase. That was a really good purchase. This aggregate has to leave. I don't think I will be able to play aggregate for any amount of actual value anytime soon. Ooh, actual block cards. Now we're talking. Steam Barrier or Leap? Probably Leap, because we're cycling really hard. So Steam Barrier quickly scales down to 0 block. Take a Leap here. We have enough money to remove aggregate at the store. Good. I would like to do that, please. And thank you. Steam Barrier loses steam, yeah. That's a good way to summarize it. Am I relying on it's a 75% chance if I double strike that I get a kill. I'm gonna rely on that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. That was in my favor. Oh, actual cards that do actual damage. Heck yeah. Take a ball lightning here. We are going to remove aggregate now. I might use the wing boots to get another upgrade. This deck doesn't... Nah, we don't want enlightenment. Not this. Okay, I think we want to upgrade our Zap first and foremost, followed by maybe the Streamline, followed by... I'm not really sure. I get a lot of upgrades this early. Okay. Zap, Streamline, Leap, or something like that? Something like that. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. Whoops! Well, Rip Lightning Orb. Didn't need you anyway. Ow. Okay, Block Potion's excellent. Darkness. Versus a actually pretty reasonable force field with 2 init powers. That's pretty reasonable. I quite like a Darkness, actually. I'll get in a deck that's like... Well, we have no dual cast, though, right? We did get rid of dual cast, so it's not that exciting. So I'll take the force field, because we're going to want more powers. Alrighty then. Ew. Nunchucks? How about... no thanks. How about a big ol' pass? Can't afford anything at the store, so we are jumping here, probably this way. Yeah. I think ball lightning's a good idea. We have a hella upgraded deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded cards in Act 1. And we have 3 lightning orbs against Nalba on turn 1. It's pretty good. Okay, extra cards off normal enemies. I don't know if this is an Echo form deck, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't feel like it gets a lot of use out of it at the moment. Hmm. It will help a lot against Slime Boss. Just have to take it. Yeah, you kind of do, right? Oh, nice. Okay, that gets me another upgrade, because I don't have to rest before Slime Boss. Brilliant, brilliant. Orbs are ready, cream it. The slime must die. Clock. Go for the eyes. Doom and Gloom. Options. Options. Vision would be acceptable cycle. The main issue I have with the Vision Plus is we can't that easily restore the cards lost. I think I do like a Doom and Gloom at the moment a fair bit. Grab that. And I feel about a Cool-Headed. Not very good. No, I don't feel very good about a Cool-Headed. Let's just upgrade my Doom and Gloom. 14 AoE damage against Slime Boss will help a lot, I'm sure. For situations like this one. Alright, easiest split in the world. There might have been merit to an attack potion there, but I don't know. Seems like overkill. Okay. That was a good fight. Hyper Beam. If I hadn't taken a Doom and Gloom, I would take a Hyper Beam here for some AoE. I think we're covered in that regard. Do I particularly care for a Machine Learning number 2 or a Core Surge? No? Survey says solidly no. deck mostly wants more lock. Hey, Horst. How you doing today? Core Surge does allow Bias Cog. That is true. We are currently a long way away from that being a thing. Blocks a lot of other stuff, too. Artifact is nice. I think I don't want a Runic Dome. More like Runic don't take this relic. Getting a potions after every fight is kind of nice. Or we can start with a Plasma Orb that goes into the first slot. Gives us extra energy, which we desperately need. Yeah, let's take a Plasma. We'll evoke it relatively quickly and be back to 3 energy. But we won't have a Runic Dome, so I won't even care. This actually could take a Dome. Or an Ascension 15. I don't like it, though. I don't like it! I don't want that. Do not want. Ooh, I can fight 2 elites later on. Probably not going to fight the Burning Elite, but we can hit 4 campfires, a couple of elites. Get this deck even more ridiculously heavily upgraded. Remove another strike? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I apparently have that now. The Leap Force Field is perfect. Well, no, not perfect. Not quite perfect. Block. It's the best I can do, and there's a good chance I just kill this guy. Dang. Can't get guaranteed KOs on anything. And now I'm paying the price for my hubris. I'm gonna drink that, and it's gonna get lucky now that I've drank it. Yeah, hold it. Oh well, we got the potion back. I'll take it. Ooh, upgraded Go for the Eyes. Yes, please. Single, 0 mana, deal 4 damage when we're drawing 6 cards per turn is pretty good. Pretty dang good. Don't think I want any of these ones, though. Ooh, Transform a Strike? Yeah. It's still a strike. You lied to me, game. That didn't transform it at all. I've been lied to. No! Never the combo. The Meteor Strike Bias Cog combo. Charge Battery lets me actually play that Meteor Strike sometimes, so I'm definitely taking it. I'm also removing another strike, I think? Yeah. I'm actually not removing the Meteor Strike. I have a dream that we can play that sometimes. Storm first. And that storm is pretty bad. I might actually remove that if we don't find some more powers to make it worthwhile. Easy game, just block the hex, no problem. Just got dunked on. Ooh, hologram. Hologram is yes, hologram is always yes. Don't want any of the rest. Cool. Second merchant offering another meteor strike for us, as if to taunt us. Fighting these two late elites, and I hope it's gonna go well. I'm not fighting a super elite right now. The hell do I duplicate? Honestly, I kind of want to duplicate the Leap Plus, because it's a really good block card. Echo Form is overkill. We could take another Meteor Strike. And try to play it. We could duplicate either Storm or Machine Learning for hilarity, so that our turn 1 is always horrible. Yeah, I think it's actually Leap Plus, as boring as that sounds. That's a weird one. Free Strike is replaced by Meteor Strike, and you have Ice Cream. That would actually be shockingly easy, Maniac in a Mask. I think that would be bustedly strong. I love upgraded defect looks. I have an addiction to them. Ooh. Lucky panties, aight. Good, not killing me. Good, good. Appreciate your restraint there. Gonna hold on to that energy instead of the lightning orb. The deck be like if your starting strikes are replaced by 1 copy each of all 8 non-starter strikes. So, Wild Strike, Twin Strike, Anger Strike, Meteor Strike, Thunder Strike, Sneaky Strike. Wait. Is there really only, 4 strike cards in Ironclad? I thought there was way more than that. Like, legitimately. I thought there was way more than that. Multicast in a deck that has Dark Orbs is a good one. I'll take that. Be very happy with it. We can do some busted stuff with that card. Hopefully. Hopefully. 5 including Basic Strike. Yeah, so 4. Yikes. Itaberry, Path of Exile will return if I can make it run smoothly. But I realized that the performance issues I was having last time do limit the viewership quite a bit. Oh boy. I think I have to play this Echo Form, huh? Which means we take a lot of damage this turn? Do, okay. Cool. Do a lot, yeah. Probably killing this guy next turn, so let's weaken you. Last run, no, unfortunately. God, I wish. Hologram getting Doom and Gloom would kill that guy. Actually, what if I multicast twice? We would do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we'll kill the ones on the end. Guy in the middle will survive. And I can survive and take nothing if I'm willing to charge battery twice. Zap. Multicast. Shit, that's not taking nothing, is it? Hologram zap? That'll work. There we go. Glad I was willing to take the damage on turn 1 to get Echo Form into play. Oh, gambling chip. Oh man, that means we're not worrying about the curse, sorry, not the curse, the storm. And now that we have a multicast, we are definitely taking a Darkness Plus and upgrading multicast immediately. Oh my. Oh my, this deck just got very dumb. This deck just got real dumb. And we're invincible again. Right? Because we have Echo. Yeah, I just take these again. Yep. Alrighty. Probably worth taking, yeah. I mean, we don't mind if we're taking 5 because we're healing 25 at the boss. So, super worth, super worth. You do normally get 5 Hazlet, but only if you're on Ascension 14 and lower. Let's just be invincible for a long time. Rip. Okay, we want to be very, very picky about what we add to the deck from now on. And very, very upgradey with these apparitions. Now all we need is a spoon. And a... I would really like to look for Echo Form. Yeah. Oh. Well, it's not quite what I had in mind. Okay, so Echo Form is potentially getting stolen. But by whom? This looks like a good use of my Steroid Potion, actually, so we have 5 permanent strength for the fight. I think we're gonna need the help right now. Just a sneaking suspicion. Well, hold on. Because I can do this. Check this out. Or wait, hold on. No, yeah, we have to hologram it. We have to hologram it. No, we're not gonna get it. Back. This will work, actually. There we go. Aha! So I could have killed both the little minions there by hologramming the multicast and playing it again for 10, but it wouldn't have ended the fight and I wouldn't have had an Echo Form in play. So I changed my mind. Okay, next turn I'm very, very likely, to draw multicast next turn. So, we charge battery twice, hologram, charge battery again, and we're going to do stupid things next turn. Assuming I draw the multicast, there is a... And if I don't, I have apparition, so I'm fine? Okay. Cool. Alright, let me just verify that this will actually kill. 1, 2, and then we do, what? 5 times 42 plus 7 times 36? That sure sounds lethal to me. Busting out the old calculator just to be sure. Oh yeah, that's like super duper lethal. Behold! Behold! Which one do I want another copy of? I don't think either is the answer. Neither Meteor Strike nor Multicast. But rather, just the small, consistent deck. 2 best strikes in the game, yeah. Definitely a Thunderstrike deck here with our Storm Plus. That really did not pay off. Cast is fine. Fine is an adequate way to describe multicast here. I think this is a skip, though. Hopefully a Runic Pyramid? No. Busted Crown's good, though. We definitely want a 5th energy, because then we can actually play the Meteor Strike and start doing really stupid things. Otherwise, Black Star is pretty good. Fight a bunch of elites. I'm pretty confident in killing them. Take the Busted Crown, though. Extra energy means playable Meteor Strikes, means multicasts that are bigger, badder, and better. We still have a Wing Boots charge. And we have to fight the world's most convenient Super Elite. I like that.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Pain still! Coming in with that 13 viewer host. Welcome, Pain and viewers. How is your stream today? Get some A20 heart wins? Welcome in, Apu. Whatever I like, eh? But what if what I like is short chat messages? Just the one we had some fun decks. I just had a unceasing top infinite attempt with Silent that found his way to Time Eater and didn't go so well, but it was really enjoyable to get there. And now I'm cruising for win number 14 in a row on Defect against the Ascension 15 Heart with whatever the heck this deck is. We astrolabed into Machine Learning and Storm, and they've mostly been inconvenient for us. Extremely inconvenient for us. Maybe I teleport to this store. I'd like to remove Strike, maybe remove Storm, actually. Would be pretty good. Oh, also, Pain, you missed our previous Defect run had effectively unlimited intangible. We had a defect with unlimited intangibility, which I don't think I've ever accomplished before. It was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Man, that is a lot of upgrades this act. I like it. It's a good apparition. I don't think I need to multicast, though. Ow! Wasn't actually unlimited. No, that's true. Just like kind of maybe unlimited some of the time. Stick would love an ice cream. Like, would adore an ice cream. On so many levels. Nope. And nope. Alright, I think we're going to be skipping a lot of card rewards in the next little bit here. As well as skipping the red mask. Unlimited if you win every coin flip. We did win most of them. For whatever that's worth. Look at those dark orbs going. Beautiful, ain't they? Nice try, nerds. That is just a kill, right? Self-forming clay is just a bonkers relic for Ironclad. It's so good. Ooh. Tempest. Man, if I had that Thunderstrike, I would take a Tempest. This is definitely a deck that can use a lot of energy. And so any X-Cost card is very good. But I don't think I want it. I'm gonna say no. Ah! Mind Bloom! Deck is mostly upgraded already, so I don't think I like upgrade all that much. We passed the stores, so 999 gold seems bad. Fight a boss it is, then! Which also coincidentally heals us to full. Don't mind if I do. Play that Meteor Strike. Then do what? Apparition. Apparition Hologram's not actually a full block. Amazingly. Like that. Can I make a snap judgment on worst Astrolabe result for each class on Act 2 boss without context of particular hand? Silent would probably be transforming pretty much anything into 3 copies of Masterful Stab going into Act 3. Let's see. Ironclad, probably something involving 3 copies of Clash. Hard to make a call beyond that. We're just letting our Dark Orbs do things now. 3 copies of Berserk. Not a kill, is it? Math. 36 times 5? It's not even close to a kill, actually. Yeah. I have seen the same card given twice from Astrolabe. Actually, somebody once gave me a Silent Seed that was starting with Boss Relic. Get Astrolabe and transform some stuff into 2 copies of Masterful Stab and 1 copy of, like, Calculated Gamble or something, which was amazing. I like that we managed to get all the way to the Inferno turn of Hexaghost, somehow, before we killed it. It's not a great sign. Oh boy, Stone Calendar. Coming in clutch. I actually quite like a Capacitor. I'll take that. How do I feel about a Dex Potion? Pretty good. Better than a Thorns Pot, actually. We've got the damage, we just need to survive. Case in point. Okay, only being attacked 1 time. Good, good. Good turn. Should hit that guy. Not that it matters too much. And all that. Echo Form not in play. Okay, hold on. How do I not die? Like, literally right now. Do I have to Gambler's Brew? I think I do. There's no way to kill anyone. Yeah, I think I gamble everything. Except for multicast and leap? Or I could just multicast first. It's effectively the same as not gambling it. Because we get to choose which cards we're gambling. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately no Meteor Strike has appeared to save me. That's unfortunate. Which means I actually take a bunch of damage. Well, ow. Do I go into this fight with 17 health? Or do I rest? Get 10 health back. Go to 27 health. We need to upgrade these apparitions pretty badly. And if it goes badly, it goes badly. Sometimes that's the cards. Okay, that's a really good orb setup. Now we just have to not die. Which I might have failed to do. Damn. Well, that's it then. Didn't draw an apparition. Had to use our Gambler's Brew last fight. The streak has finally come to a close. There's nothing I can do to save myself. Didn't draw the hologram either. Wow. 3 cards that would have saved me. Out of 11, it's not that great odds, actually. Not that great odds. The deck was just kind of bad. We had a lot of garbage cards holding us up from doing good things. The Storm Plus, especially. The Storm Plus especially. Dang. Guess I should have gone this way, huh? Even if we were at full health, actually, we die here. That's an interesting note. Huh. Ah. Defeat. Defeat. G. So it ends, finally. Only took 14 tries. And that's 3 losses in a row. Hooray. Hooray. Glad you still like me, Acheron. I still like me too. And I am frankly shocked it took that long. Took that long for the run to, for the streak to finally come to a close. 13. 13 in a row with the defects. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. What a streak. Gotta say, I've really enjoyed. Time to unsub, unfollow, uninstall, slay the Spire, move to a cabin far away in the woods. Only watch Northern Line from now on. So now what? I guess I'm free, in some sense. Which enemy in the Spire do I think I've died to the most? Either Collector or Slime Boss, I want to say. Assuming not counting the heart, because the heart is the actual answer. But that seems like a cop-out. And if we're talking strictly non-bosses, it's probably either Reptomancer or Gremlin Knob. I died to those guys a lot. This is a second Insanity Daily. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Guess I gotta update my title, huh? I'm not sure what to do to round out the stream for tonight. I've got one more run in me. I don't feel like playing that particular daily, which is originally my intent. But Insanity Dailies are... yeah, mostly. They're very meh. One more run. Our Ironclad doesn't have a starting bonus. A streak is over, Chrono. The defect was slain by Nemesis. Due to bad card draws. And a very inconsistent draw. Mostly like a very draw-dependent deck. And for every run of defect I've ever lost. So, 1. Maybe we can rebuild it. Iron Boy! Ironclad has maybe an elite snipe. Ironclad has a really good Act 1, actually. Maybe snipe an elite, get 2 fires, fight the uber elite. Yeah. Take that Neo's Lament. I have nothing to lose. I'm taking a Perfected Strike. Let's go. I'm taking 2 perfected strikes, apparently. Yes. And I don't want to remove strikes anyway, so Warp Tongs sound excellent. So, upgrade a random card in hand, start of each turn. Fortunately, none of these say Perfected Strike. So I don't have to worry about not buying them. One off the armaments, though. It's kind of brutal. I am still going to remove a strike, though. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, I'm not removing a defend. I'm not skipping the event. I'm not removing Bash. The Pantograph. In a deck with this much cost, I'll take a Warcry. And we're going to just upgrade Perfected Strikes. And Bash. First, actually. One off lethal, alright. Burning Blood. It's all good. Shrug. Yeah. We need better block cards for this fight. I do remember that, Tom. I do remember that. That's a shovel. Perfected Strike kinda needs upgrades. It's hard to do 2 memes at the same time, right? This is a different meme than Perfected Strike is. And yet... it's a good meme. Hey, we get the upgrades anyway, ha! Best of both worlds. This is why I took... honestly, I took the Warcry so that I could have hands where I draw both Perfected Strikes and still, like, put one back on top. It's brilliant. Oh, he's actually gonna heal from that. It's terrifying. Generating sentries is horrible. Most of the time. Please have mercy. Could have gone much worse. Wing Boots? Battle Trance? Okay, okay. I like where this is headed. Never mind, I don't like where this is headed. I do not like this at all, in fact. So I could kill one and take 14, or I could Speed Potion, Shrug Defend, and take literally nothing? Okay, that sounds good. And then we just Warcry the Perfected Strike on top. Very nice. This has been a smooth Act 1. We have very good relics. We have very good memes. And our strikes, they are unrivaled. This is actually a pretty good body slam. Some sort of transitional thingamajig. Grab that. Weirdly enough. Believe it or not, it's pretty good. Oh, I'm so playing that battle trance. Wait, am I? Yeah, I am. What? Excuse me? How dare you? Yeah, so the tongues are upgrading a random card in our hand every single turn. They are excellent. And so is Red Skull. And so is Combust? Kind of. So is Power Through, actually. With our Body Slam. Bottled Battle Trance, hell yeah. Let's go. Easiest Guardian fight of my life. Build your own Ring of the Snake. Pretty much. Build your own bag of prep. Who just messaged me? People are messaging me? Unacceptable. I don't have friends. Do I think Guardian should be buffed? I think Guardian needs a little bit of an attack buff. So Guardian is widely considered to be kind of the wimpiest of the Act 1 bosses, which is a pretty accurate assessment, I think. And one of the big reasons for this is that Guardian is not really affected by the Ascension 4 difficulty modifier, that bosses are deadlier statement there. 8 times 2 and 5 times 4, Guardian's, biggest attacks, those are the damage values they do on Ascension 0. And I don't know why they aren't changed. So I think it would be interesting if Guardian did, say, 9 times 2 and 6 times 4 with his 2 big attacks. And then he might feel a little bit more intimidating, a little bit more relevant. Rather than the nonsense we currently have. Give me that perfect strike. $36 plus 13. It's not enough. Rip. Guess I'll take 20. Regen potion, very nice. Exhume doesn't actually do anything, unfortunately. Well, it gets our Warcry back. It is the best of the cards that is being offered to us, so I'm going to take it, even though it's terrible. And I am super happy with a Coffee Dripper. I am pretty happy with the Coffee Dripper, actually. We don't want to be resting because we are digging. And we would really like a 4th energy. And we have a Pantograph. So, healing's covered. Healing's totally covered. And I have wing boots. And this act layout is just like really good anyway. Get a whole bunch of fires that we get a relic at every single one of those. Haha. Let's go. Transform 3 strikes. Precisely what we needed. Precisely. I'm so glad you understand. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics in Act 1, by the way. Wow. Well, this all came to an unfortunate, turn of events here. Ow. Bash Strike Body Slam is not, unfortunately, a KO. This Body Slam doesn't count if it doesn't do any damage. Alright, that wasn't bad. Armaments? For even more upgrades, you say? Sure. Yes, I saw that there was a Twin Strike there, but I decided to not take it. How do we make this deck better from here? Mayhem? Start of your turn, just like play the top card of the draw pile? It's actually pretty damn good, right? Let's give it a try. I have not used Mayhem before to any amount of success. Let's give it a try. Do I remove a defend? No, I think I go to... Yeah, I do, actually. See you later, defend. Birdface Urn did not get more expensive, no. It's always been that price. It's just an expensive-ass relic. Not that bad, actually. It's worse than it was. Oh, Birdface Urn has every business being a rare. Birdface Urn is ridiculous. That is one ridiculous card. I have had enough apparitions, thank you very much. For today. Not interested. Perfect snake plant fight. That's not something I can often say I have. Pummel Strike. That's a strike card. And it draws cards. Take that. Ooh. Let's upgrade armaments and then start digging again. That is my current desire. Dig! Anchor! Start combat with 10 block? Heck yeah. And 1 extra energy with our additional draw, so we've got like a whole bunch of turn 1 stuff going on. fight an extra elite with the wing boots, which I'm going to do. Ancient tea sets. Even more bonus energy on turn 1. Just how I like it. 20 plus 27, not a kill, notably. I am in a power potion. And then upgrade it. Okay. Get that fire breathing. Just the card we needed. Fire breathing. Got him. I guess I'm returning this because I havocked the Exume or whatever the hell. Cool. Vajra, fruit juice. Trigger it? Trigger it seems like a good way to do stuff. Although exhausting cards from the deck seems like a bad way to do stuff because we have Perfected Strikes. So I'm actually not sure what I was thinking there. I would like Mayhem to be in play, so I'm going to kill you. And then Mayhem, and we're gonna see how this goes. Just play the top card of our deck every turn. Without regard for, you know, the negative consequences that entails. Sometimes. Ooh, I can guarantee that this True Grit hits the wound, which I think I would like to do. Body slam back on... no. Actually, I need to kill these nerds. Or one of them, anyway. Do I just hope? Oh, actually we do this. Out here, wound. Just get rid of this. I guess I could have gotten the Warcry back. That seems like too much work, though. This is going to get ugly fast. I completely agree with that. I would say that we are already in the extremely ugly part of the fight. Mostly because I have drawn... not well, I guess, is how I'm going to choose to describe it. Not very well. Damage! Not enough of it. Okay. I can do bash body slam, but like... that's terrifying. I think we're in a bit of a pickle. I think I just have to Wait, how much damage is that? Actually, that is 54 plus 10 is 64. So I'm not currently dead. But I am currently super almost dead. Gotta go like this. Okay. That was a little terrifying. I thought we were much better at that fight. Go pillow. Hey, I feel no pain. With the True Grit and an Exhume? Yes, please. Yes, please. Picking this regen potion to make sure I can fight the elite that's coming up. Good old Exhume block. Aha. Kinda shocked by how bad this mayhem has been. I most of the time don't like mayhem, and I'm seeing why from this deck. It is it's a rough card to try to make work. Draw. Okay, that's a really good armaments. That's a really good armaments. Mostly I'd like to draw into Body Slam, though. So I can upgrade it. Damn. There it is. Okay. Well, that'll do. Apparently, I don't have block cards in this deck. There's no way to secure a kill here, I don't believe. No. Perfected Strike was also not a kill. Tragically. But we're okay now. And we're gonna have enough health against the boss that we don't immediately die. So we just have to hope that enough relics is the answer. Upgrades are good. More Perfected Strikes is good. Digging is definitely what we're going to choose to continue to do. Hey, that's 2 upgrades in 1. Body Slam's a really important one. Alright, I actually think we have a chance here. I do believe it. Just get rid of this Exhume. No. Do not get rid of it. Power through is not my favorite way to block. All things considered. 50-50. Got one. Good. I just don't see how we live the Hyper Beam, though. That does not appear to be happening. Yeah. We are so dead. I've had Ironclad decks get to the automaton like this before, where you have good value that let you get all the way through the previous acts, but you have no way to scale, and it just falls so flat. And there's nothing it can do. Well, that's a rip. Yes, please Hyper Beam me. YOLO. Good. Cut kill. Barely touched his block. Rip. Hilariously not dead? Not dead. But not alive, certainly. Hyper Beam too strong. Maybe if I'd gotten the Mayhem in play on turn 1, there might have been some kind of way. I don't know, though. GG. Very good game. Ironclad falls flat. Been a rough night in the Spire. A very rough night in the Spire for me. I think the only run I won was the first defect run. That's alright. Sometimes you slay the Spire, sometimes the Spire slays you. Yeah, the operation was a success, but the patient died. I mean, we successfully removed their heart and put in a new one. Just, you know, it didn't work when we did. Spot weakness would have definitely been, like, scaling. I'm sure I skipped some other stuff in the pursuit of the perfected strike dream, but that's how it goes sometimes. That is going to conclude things for me tonight. The streak is over. So I'm not actually sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Whether it'll be Spire or something else. I'd like to do a bit more Into the Breach, if anybody's interested in watching that. Because I had quite a good time last week playing that for the first time. And if not, then maybe I'll do some Ascension 20 or something. I don't know. I do not know. Path of Exile, I need to do some troubleshooting and tweaking for Mr. Andre, which will probably take me more than the time I have tonight. I have a really busy day tomorrow. Gotta get up early, go to work, and then stream in the evening, so I probably won't have the time to set aside, unfortunately. Should poke Sneaky Teaks, see what he's doing tomorrow. Because that would be hecka sweet. Alrighty, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm gonna call it a little bit of an early night. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely evening. And a great night besides. Ta-ta for now. See you all later.